Greetings, my beautiful viewers. Yes, it's working. Okay, good. I am the Hunter of Comedy, and welcome back to Super Danganronpa 2 Trigger Happy. No, God, I keep fucking this up. Welcome back to Super Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair. Oh my goodness. Oh, what up, Drake? What up, man? Oh, it has been a morning. Not like a bad morning, but like I was literally like just about to start, and I knocked the fucking microphone over, and now it's upsided, and I don't like it. What up, Zalaire? Glad you're here. Yes, everything looks like it's working just fine. Just gotta adjust it a tiny bit. There we go. Now you can see my beautiful face even more than before. Oh boy. So, yes, last time we were here, we had the very sad news that Mechamaru is now dead. He according to my friend, he can finally rest. My friend who made all the nicknames for the characters was actually happy when Mechamaru died, because he was like, good, now he can rest. Because it was just like, he didn't like the fact that he came back as a robot. It utterly pissed him off. It was the funniest shit ever. So yeah, I get to deal with that. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh, it was good. It was good. But either way, welcome Drake, Zalaire, and one other person who is apparently watching. Guess what, guys? I am actually surprised. I am close to 50 followers, because when I get to 50 followers, I can start asking for, like, subs, which, you know, I don't know if anyone can afford that during a pandemic right now, but, you know, hey, you know, like, it's a milestone, I guess. Oh, boy. My career is gonna tank once I run out of Danganronpa games. Let's just get that out of the water right now. We all just know that. But, anyway, I shall change the screen, and then we shall officially begin. But there's my controller. Alrighty. Oh, why is it Ibuki? Why? That just makes me sad, man. No, don't you dare. You bring her back, you son of a bitch! And Peko. Oh, that just makes me sad. Oh, boy. Well, we know what's happening. We are getting back into the investigation. Alrighty. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. Oh. 6'4", 268 pounds with all that metal? I call bullshit. He would be much heavier than that. I weigh more than that! And I'm not made of metal! Like, I hover at, like the 280, like, 290 range. Hey, what up, Senpai? What up, man? Thank you for joining us. The victim is Nekomaru Nide, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grave Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to severe impact. Why would you design him with detachable legs? This seems like a very not smart thing to do. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Senpai. Like I do those on Thursday nights because like I want to do it at like what is nighttime for me, so that it's at like the scariest as possible. So I'm sorry. I need to find a way, because I know that, like, some people, like, really want to watch me do it live and everything, but, they can't because of the time that I do it. So, I'm sorry about that. I'm still trying to think of ways to do it, but, like, Thursdays is Thursday evenings are the best time for me because of my schedule, because even though I'm not working, I'm keeping busy with other projects, and that's like the open day where I'm like, okay, like, you know, I'd rather do it at nighttime rather than like in the morning when that, like, I can't block out all light in my gaming room, so light would stream in, like, for the most part, like, there's like a little spot where light comes in, like, I can't hide it perfectly, so, yeah, I like to play it at night, but either way, like, you know, yes, and we're gonna be doing more Mad Father, because apparently there's 2 new modes in, like, the remake, and I'm like, holy shit, these look cool, so, yeah, we're gonna be doing that, so, yeah, I'm also gonna post it on YouTube, so everyone can catch up. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they were separated due to severe impact. We just heard that. Oh, okay, that's his weight without being Mechamaru. Okay. Kuma just didn't update the data, the lazy ass. Yeah, I agree with that. Does that mean Mechamaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? See, like, Gundam did a really good job at this. Like, just like looking at this, man. Like, cause he put this hammer there and that, like, hey, what up, Beans? Glad you can join us. Are you prepared to cry? Because Nekomaru is dead and, you know, Big Titty Goth BF is gonna die this episode too. I should play Misao. Oh, I know I should play Misao. Oh, I was thinking, like, I was kind of gonna do, like, all the RPG Horror Maker games, because I think Misao got an update, too, you know? Yeah, I know that horror game must be played during at night. Don't worry, I was just kidding. And any good robot must have detachable limbs. Think about Gundam. I don't want to think about Gundam. He gonna die. I know what you mean. I just wanted to be funny. Oh, man. But yeah, like, Gundam was actually really fucking smart here. Because, like, putting that there, like, you know, he wouldn't have known that, like, you know, like, for example, there was no way to know that Nekomaru would bleed oil. You know? There was no way to know. Oh, my tears are gonna start falling. I know, man. I know. Oh, and, like, especially because, like, I actually got to meet Natalie Hoover, the actress who voices, Sonya, and the thing is that there are times when she said that she was recording the 4th trial that she was actually crying, because she got so into the character that, like, she loved Gundam. She, like, knew who Gundam was and everything. They gave her a little bit of information about, like, Gundam and everything, and she just fell in love with his character. And then for him to be a murderer, she just broke. And, like, oh my god, it was so... It was wonderful to meet her and, like, to hear about that, so, I suppose until he takes place in the same universe. Yeah, that's what I heard, that Misao does. You know, the Gundam has a brother. It's called Mazinga Z. Oh. No. I believe not, I don't. I'm not really a mecha anime kind of guy, so I don't know much about the Gundams, so sorry. The only Gundam I need is Gundam Tanaka! Sad now. Okay. Let's investigate the body. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. Hey, what up, Nas? Welcome to the stream, man. Ooh. Looks like it's been severely damaged, that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? Why does his leg look like a cannon? Like, I'm just wanting to point that out. His leg looks like a cannon. Am I the only one who thinks his leg looks like a cannon? Like, maybe it's because I played Blood Will Tell, which is like... It's a wonderful PS2 game that's like a retelling of Dororo. But, like, the main character has, like, weapons he shouldn't have. Like, he has, like, the sword arms, like, as is tradition. But he also has a machine gun in his right arm and a fucking cannon in his leg, you know? Wait. Akane's chest is 37 inches, and Gundam's is 37 inches. Oh, no. Now his head, it's a loose cannon. Oh. Oh, big. I actually literally said that right before you got here, Nas. Big titty goth BF. I know, man. But Nekomaru's body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be damaged, it could only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think this, but... guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot. I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Also, like, the whole, like, chest thing, like, it's different for men and women from what I know. I mean, like, I have a big chest. I mean, like, you know, I know that, like, I'm only an A cup. I know my boobs are a little small here. But, you know, like, I've got a big chest. It runs in the family, you know? Like, my dad had a big chest. You know, it's just a thing, you know? I mean, just... Yeah, I'm definitely an A. Definitely an A. Whoever attacked Mechamaru didn't hold back, you say. I know. It's definitely strange, isn't it? Oh, what is?
Well?
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
You!
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. Can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. And the same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with his robotic Nekomaru, robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and how are they able to bind Nekomaru? Why doesn't anyone think about the goddamn button? I know, that's literally what I was thinking when I first got to this. I was just kind of like, what about the good night button on the back of his head? That's all they'd have to do. Well, when I first played the game, I thought Nekomaru pulled a Sakura and oofed himself. Yeah, I'm not... I can't believe I forgot his name for a second. Nagito. Nagito even mentions that, like, you know, that it, like, all the cases were similar. This is the time that it really deviates from the original game with not being a suicide, you know? Also, the tip of this wire looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of that? Metal wire has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. That would have been a good assumption. Yeah, I know. Makes sense. The cover of his chest is slightly open, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi were here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? He and the others are stuck on the other side. Uh-huh. There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is that... Ah, yes. That's right. It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Kazuichi, the ultimate kazoo. I know, Mechamaru's injuries don't really look like suicide. No, they really don't. Oh, shoot, I did not read that. That's my bad. Hold on. Maybe the killer pressed the button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it wouldn't be easy. Yeah, even from the get-go, you can tell he fell from a great height. Well, like, here's the thing, is, like, as I said, like, with the hammer there, like, you know, the hammer was meant to make you think that, and here's the thing, if his head hadn't hit the pillar, if it hadn't hit the pillar and the pillar hadn't fallen over, Gundam may have gotten away with it. Because, if there was no damage other than that, you would of course think that it was done by the hammer, you know? It would make sense. Oil. There's fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It needs to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. It's oil. For Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Ugh. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not gonna be easy to clean up. Like, I actually kind of like that because, like, that's kind of where your brain would go in these horrifying situations. Is you just have a moment of just like, that's gonna be horrible to clean up. Oh, shit. You know? It's either oil or or it could be Kool-Aid. No, definitely not Kool-Aid. Mechamaru didn't drink the Kool-Aid. No, it's not the time to worry about that. Oil on the floor. Guess for now all I can do is investigate Mechamaru's body. I think that's everything here. It's hammer time! An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. And it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Mechamaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Mechamaru. This hammer, is this the weapon? It looks too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange, no?
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Yeah, good point. There's no supermarket in here. Wonder where they obtained it from. Yeah, you're definitely right. The blue oil thing could still contradict it without the pillar. Thought the Gundam could plan for that. No, exactly. This case would be remembered more if Mechamaru's blood was pink. Maybe. The first time I saw that hammer, I thought, it's Smash Bros. Hammer. What's this? At the far back chain wrapped around the top. Looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. Trapped around the doorknob from every direction, even if it has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Yeah, no, like, it makes sense that, like, they would think that because they've been trapped here for several days, you know? Perhaps this was used as an alternate method to locking the door without a key? With a key. Now, if that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this door, this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? What you got for me, best girl? Huh? What's this? Did you find something?
Well?
Under Nekamaru's body. No, wait. There's a small rock-like fragment underneath Mechamaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean rock-like fragments?
See?
Here, look. They look like there are these small fragments. Looks like they fell under Mechamaru's body.
Well?
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Mechamaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body? I am Monokuma Santa, ho-ho homicide. Good one, Beans. I like it.
Yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Alrighty, Sonia, what you got?
I see.
In this case's Monokuma file, there's no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hyoko died too? Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Senpai. Like, you know, the supermarket does kind of make it a little boring because it's like, oh, where did they get all this stuff? The supermarket. And, like, it's kind of the same in V3 as well because they have that huge storeroom that has just anything you could ever need in there, you know? I mean, like, But I mean, like, you know, like, at least that made sense with it being, like, a game show, you know? Like, they would have to give that, you know? Another case for there are fragments out of the object. Oh, didn't think of that. Huh. Oh, did it? But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm, just in case. Ultimately, it is safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? Well, that's the only way I could think of it. Yeah, that's true, Drake. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in the Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is a different color is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case.
Then...
OMG, where'd they get that shank from? The supermarket. The shank section. They have a bunch of stuff to shank people with. But they want variety in their shanking tools. Then it is decided the two towers are the same building. Which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? Did you find anything? A lot of mms. Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me!
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like it's gonna be a little hard.
Yo!
Oh, I remember there is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like...
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling? Right. What was that sound just now? That's fair as a layer, but at the same time, you know, like, for example, everything, like for example, we found stuff on new floors that could be used to kill each other, whereas everyone just goes back to the supermarket on the first island. It would be like literally everyone getting, like, their murder weapon from the supply room of the first floor of the first game. It's just not as interesting because there's more, like, the idea is there's more options to murder on, like, higher floors because of new items, whereas with this, it's mostly the same. Some things are different, like, of course, you wouldn't be able to do the thing that Gundam did here, but all the tools that you need are all in the same place. So, yeah. Oh, that's right, the earthquake. I was sleeping pretty heavily, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of room without thinking. I ran out of my room without thinking after I did that. Well, then what happened? I didn't see anything. Looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell asleep.
What's that mean?
Yo, I never understood Danganronpa fashion. Like, Leon's got, like, the white jacket, the cool t-shirt, and then the giant safety pin. I know. Like, at the very least, all of the characters are unique looking. Like, I definitely think that the cast of the second game is very interesting, but definitely, like, lacking in the most original of designs. I really like them, but, like, they really did, for the most part, look like just a bunch of teenagers. Whereas in, like, the first game, everyone had, like, a unique look to them that made them stand out, at least in my opinion. And, like, I mean, you really think about it, the first game had, like, a huge diverse cast, whereas some of the characters kind of run together in later games. There are things like a fourth floor and blatantly obvious array of poisons. I mean, you're not wrong, but, like, I think that mainly Zolaire, the point is that I'm trying to make is that you don't know what's gonna be on higher floors that you could use to kill someone. Whereas everything is already available in the supermarket, you could plan something from day one. So, like, you know, it feels like a little too easy, you know? In the end, I never found out what it was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? That was the sound of Nekomaru's death. You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. I said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will we be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
Sorry, like, my friends are blowing up my phone with, like, images on, like, I don't know why, but, like, Saturday is the day when, like, everyone decides to post a bunch of random images on, like, the Discord server I'm a part of. What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless! She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. She'd lost the only person who could do it to her. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did the pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one's still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Tower. So your friends are like my uncle. He always spans the family chat with image memes. Yeah, basically. I understand what you're saying. I could find at least 10 people that look like DR2 characters. Yeah, sad but true. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hall. 2 pillars on each side of the door haven't changed. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon! Killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru! This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got sucked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Well, yeah, but that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry! Fine. Geez, you're more forceful than usual. Tits, no matter how much you work them, you know, them biceps, it ain't gonna work.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3!
No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. It won't even budge. If 2 people couldn't even move this... sorry. Like, I burped and hiccuped at the same time. If 2 people couldn't move this pillar, then it's impossible to use as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo-Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. He hit himself with the pillar! It was a suicide! I guess for now I've checked everything in this place that's caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. Final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing that place up all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door and at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence that this crime scene consists of things we've never seen in this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt they came from somewhere within the building. I mean, that makes sense, Beans. I mean, like, I'm just gonna tell you that if I saw any one of my friends in a Monokuma onesie, I would also be like, well, nice knowing you. We are no longer friends. That's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we think about that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
So, if so, let us confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that it was dangerous, right?
You?
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus with all this noise! Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not like you... Oh, it's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound since before the investigation? It reminds me, you mentioned that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be... Maybe it's better if we go check that out first. Are you gonna go check it out? And you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Be careful, you two. Sonia's okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Oh. I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Yeah.
Yep.
Now that we've come all the way here, I can definitely hear something. Yep, sounds like it's coming from the floor above us. What could it be? So, I'm confused. Why does Akane now have Ibuki's ability of super hearing? That doesn't make sense.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. Phone, huh? Well, I guess I'll answer it. She has Ibuki's spirit. No. Please don't tell me Tits has Ibuki in her. No! Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is that you, Fuyuhiko? Jeez. Do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House?
Like...
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter the Strawberry Hall because the door button is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but Strawberry Hall button is broken too.
Hey, bastard.
Ibuki has lent Akane her power. Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well,
we're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what that was. Shit! Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us! Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see. Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Tower wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard! Oh, what about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
Guess we'll just have to let Kazuichi handle it. Say take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. It's a good thing they have a mechanic. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when in the hell will he, right? Oh my god, it's true!
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall without parts. So he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys gonna be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House? Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator's broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator's out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? I feel like Nagito ate crayons as a kid. He probably did. I mean, like, I definitely, like, chewed on them. I didn't quite eat them, but I chewed on them. Then that door. Is it blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain around it from the inside. And if the button is also broke on the outside, then... Yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I would like to investigate that more in detail, but if they can't come over here, we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means, for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. Not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now either way. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do now is put our hope in him. Oh god, we're doomed! Oh god, we're doomed! You're right. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I bet he still does. Hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... I will say that this did super surprise me the first time this happened. To play as Nagito for a bit, you know? Hey. You listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. I remember this moment when he said, Nagito, I'm talking to you. And literally, I was like, no! No! You're right, I did completely forget about the... I can't look at the adorable E-Pet right now because I am not Hajime! Huh?
Jeez.
Don't hum me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? And that body discovery announcer was referring to him.
Damn it.
Now everyone here just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us. Damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Also, welcome back, Senpai. Wasn't expecting that at all. Nagito has an Ahoge. He has protagonist privilege. That's true. I thought Hajime died. that would have been terrifying. Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
Get the Monokuma file, right? Oh, he's here!
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you. Sorry, the pet will die. No, it's fine. A stepping stone towards a brilliant hope that awaits us. No! It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place. Oh, I already read that.
Red bean bread and milk.
Yay! And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma
Yay!
Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your best on the investigation. Don't talk like you're freaking Nagito. Nagito. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to this crime scene. We have to wait until Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there's no doubt that the killer is responsible. It seems as though they made a huge mistake. Exactly, the death of the pet is sad, but for you, ultimately, it should be no problem. The pet's death will blossom to beautiful. Whenever they say come, I think come. God damn it, Beans! I was doing such a good job of not being horny today! Why? I don't want Zalaire to do the thing again! He'll make it worse! I know he will. I know he can. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems we too shall begin the investigation on our end. It remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. They didn't, actually. Oh, I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see you guys are still fighting for hope. Ah, such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. Oh my god. Getting a glimpse into Nagito's mind is so fucked up. So we need to be grateful toward Mechamaru for becoming the foundation of hope. Fuck you, Nagito! Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm gonna find out which side is the true hope. Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Then let's look back at what happened this morning. I don't really have spare time for projects like that. But you had spare time for the first one, didn't ya, Zalaire? Didn't ya? Didn't you? I'm sorry. How does it feel playing a character you despise? I mean, I played games with characters I despised before. I mean, never mind, I can't think of any. You're right. Never mind. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Yes, we're staying at Strawberry House. In order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m., since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. When we actually got there, the button to the hall was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Mechamaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously it went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No. We might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Seriously?
I...
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you put in the silly witness Mechamaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey, hey!
When was this sunrise? Was this before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud! Huh, that's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Oh my god. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development.
The
Gundam.
night is my domain.
I love you, man. I love you so much. I'm so sad you're gonna be gone. You must have been in a deep slumber last night to not notice the alarm, that rumbling noise. I see. You must have been possessed by a wandering succubus. For you to avoid being snatched away to the world of the dead. I knew you had the devil's luck. Well, my luck is my only good quality. Hey, you said that you witnessed Mechamaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail?
I
was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. Figured it was early morning, so I went to check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
That's when it happened. Heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekamaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. Thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something would have happened, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey, hey!
But why would Nekamaru wander off so easily in the morning? So early in the morning?
I
was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge and stared off into space for no real reason and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
That's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekamaru. Until just now. And then from the time you saw Nekamaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Oh, wow! Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole! You're completely wrong! I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Pekko or something. That couldn't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Fuck you, Nagito! Oh my god! The rage is real! The rage is real! Ah! The only good thing about this is doing the final dead room. Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? The stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock. What was all that about?
You...
Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So this is how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge noise. Whoa, what the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall toward the lounge...
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me.
And now we're Kazuichi, yeah.
The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
That's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was in the lounge by coincidence.
Seemed.
Coincidence, hmm?
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep.
Huh?
What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey!
There's no way the building is gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me! And that's what happened. I see. So you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko?
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part! And what happened afterwards? Did you guys just separate?
Hey.
Decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided just to go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for that rumbling noise you guys heard after that.
Why, you?
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That for now line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is an important clue. The wall clock you heard first and the rumbling noise that came after. Now then, how do these noises relate to the case? Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp on the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Mechamaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Mechamaru apparently went to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the clock in the lounge started to ring. When that happened, you two woke up, left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Or after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Mechamaru during that noise. And how would you know that, Gundam? If so, that must have been Nekamaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekamaru died when we heard that sound, does that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard the rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekamaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. I mean, Nekamaru wasn't there, that's also true. Might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. Rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. Why would the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble? What is that supposed to mean? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it! So Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
Huh?
What is it? The clocks of the first floor lounges of Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine. But why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you anymore. Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place, for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. Gundam's gone. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure it's really blocked off. I know, it is super creepy to play as Nagito. Gundam? Gundam, where have you gone? Gundam? Also, Hajime is the only one who gets to level up. Kazuichi no get to level up. Nagito no get to level up. No one levels up. You don't get to level up, and you don't get to level up. No one but Hajime gets to level up. Elevator's still being repaired. Get lost. Gee, stop getting in my way. Looks like I'm disliked. Oh well, it's understandable. I mean, compared to you talented fellows, I'm just a piece of trash. Yeah, whatever. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. But I leveled up this morning. No. Sempre no. When he said that you were hoping Nagito would die. I'm not going to deny that. You're not wrong, Sempre. And also, Sempre, I do not believe you leveled up this morning. Don't you know it's still March? Time hasn't continued to flow. We are perpetually stuck in March of this pandemic. Can't level up, and you can't level up. Huh? Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
The killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see the silver cover under the button? Looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so it wouldn't be so they wouldn't be able to open unless they had some kind of tool. Huh? Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's a control panel on the grape house side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. Pretty sure there should be a control panel over there. Plus the elevator is stuck on the grape house side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side.
Hey!
Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away.
You...
Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Huh? Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like that? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore new islands, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? This multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. It really is true that Nagito fucking solves the fourth case. Hajime does a lot, but not as much as Nagito.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but as long as I'm just checking the compass, I don't mind. So Nagito has a repair tool, but Kazuichi the mechanic doesn't. I know, right? I'm glad. I'll leave the rest up to you.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
I can think of only one reason why the killer barred the door to Strawberry Hall. They wish to prevent me from going to the crime scene.
Judgment!
Which means the killer was afraid. Afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions! I love that Gundam never gave anything away. That is super fucking cool. Nagito solves it because he has info from the Octagon that nobody else has. And an extra hour to think it over. Well, what I mean, Zolaire, is that he did things like he had the multi-tool. Without the multi-tool, they wouldn't have been able to fix the elevator or examine Nekomaru. Also, he figured out the whole compass thing and figured out the clocks thing. If you really notice, he helps out a lot in the other cases, but like in this one, he is like the main star. Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. Button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. It can be of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the crime scene.
Listen well.
Yeah, you already said that. Yeah, that was probably it. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from the Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between the houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. First time I play this, I play as Nagito. Well, Nagito is going to be the main star of this case. I know, right? Ooh, oopsie. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Alrighty. Friends, it is time for the final dead room. The final dead room. Those who win the life-ending game contained within will reach the Octagon. Inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon being used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it here. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Yes, rush to your death. No one will miss you. Except all of your, your fangirls. I see, so this is the final dead room. Feels a little airy. Hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. The door's designed to lock automatically. It's not like I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. I thought the door finally opened, now it locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while. I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and thought something might happen in this room. And you got locked in? And you got locked in when you came inside? Oh, you're a fool from head to toe. Except he survives because he has the ultimate bullshit. Yeah, no, definitely. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is gonna start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? Insulted even from Nagito. Yeah, poor Monami. Besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone else.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. Nagito's not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? My hope boner is only at half-mast. Now then, it's about this so-called life-threatening game.
Alrighty.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me.
Bring it on, escape game! Sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Oh my god, yes, I love this so much. Pliers, huh? Might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Ah. Looks like some kind of code.
I got it.
The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. Nagito is reaching max hope horniness level. What I hate most about Nagito is the fact that he is useless when he is the smartest one. It's not that he's useless, he chooses not to help. Want to open? TV! Oh, this television looks broken. Something shining under the bed. Can't reach it. Looks like the bed's fixed to the floor. I can't even move it. Is there something long and thin? Well, not right here. Hanger in the closet. Might be useful for something. Oh. If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. How do I combine items? There we go. There we go. Ah, the desk key. Maybe you can escape with this, Nagito. Iron bar. Okay. Ah, scissors. If you use those to cut the iron bars. Really? Really? You're joking, right? That isn't supposed to be an indirect hint.
I'm sorry.
No, I did not want to do that.
You want me to punish you guys?
Oh boy. Looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma, now for the special price of only $10,000.
Ooh,
An advertisement? Scissor cut, bitch. Ah, yep. Yes, but he thinks he is nothing compared to them. At least Makoto only thought he wasn't at half the level of the others. He didn't think of himself as a worthless compared to them. That's true. Plus, if it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
Enough already!
Ah, I didn't need any grannies. What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. Ah, so there was something. I have batteries now. It's a laptop. It's like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. Doesn't look like you can input the password. How do we get it to turn it on? Batteries? No, batteries were useless! Watch the news. Where is the... I'm looking for an N. Looks like there's a 5. These blood symbols alone don't make much sense, but if you combine them with something else... I'm looking for an N on the walls. Something to indicate north. I can't remember. Anyone see it? Anyone know what this is? So is this north then, maybe? Ooh, what's this? Something written on blood on the floor. This is the number 4, right? Number? Oh, no, it looks like a different symbol to me. Different symbol you see on maps. So then, this would be north, maybe? So then, if I'm right, 7... 7653. Let's try that. Pretty sure I have to input a 4-digit password.
No problem.
I have a secret plan. If you input 9,999 password combinations, it'll eventually open. I'll leave that mindless work to you, mon ami. I'll decline as well. Password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. So 7 6 5. Nope. Maybe I have that backwards. Because it says watch the news. So north, east, west, south. Oh, there's Zalaire, don't just tell me it. I'm not complaining. The line over the 6, it's upside down. I know. Red blood, yes. Much better than pink. I don't know, I like it. It's a digital camera and a USB stick, huh? No battery in the digital camera. My God, we'll have to fix that. Now we could use the digital camera. Check the picture inside. Okay. It'd be so funny if it was wrong. Yeah. Yep, wonder what this means. It's pretty easy. Oh, right, I forgot I have to put this thing in it. Just as I thought. Looks like I was able to unlock it with the USB stick. Need to put in the password next. Okay.
Huh?
I was wrong. Yeah, because we all knew that was wrong. I doubt it's that simple. Okay, so SMV EMJS. SMV EMJS. Okay. This is so slow. Oh my god, and it went too far. S M Thank you. SMV E E A J F. You're right, it isn't an A. Why would it be A? SMV. Oh! Sempre! You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! I don't know what it is now. I think it's... I don't remember. Oh my god, no! Don't do this to me, I'm live right now, no! Okay, so SMV. Thank you, Solaire. And you know what? You know what, Sempre? Good attempt. Good attempt. I literally was about to do it if he hadn't have done that. So, yes, you still did good. Is this Othello? Final Deadline was fun to play, not fun to watch. So yes, I'm kind of backseating. That's fair. That's fair. Hold on a sec, guys. I gotta turn my fan on because it's hot in here. Yeah. Oh boy. Ooh, whoopsie. This evening I have something to do and I can't stay. Oh, that sucks, Subu. But I just wanted to drop in and see what condition my condition is in. I wouldn't have succeeded if it weren't for you meddling pests. Yes. So Subu, we're doing the final dead room right now, and all I can say is that Sempre, your fellow Italian, tried to fool me, and they did a very good job. I almost completely believed them. But you know what? Solaire came swooping in, much like Batman, and decided, not today, Satan! I don't mean to call Sempre Satan. That's not what I mean. I'm sorry. That was just the first thing I thought of. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean that. I love you, dude. You're so cool, Sempre. You're all fun. But either way, I'm sorry you can't stay, Subu. But thank you for, like, popping in and everything. I appreciate it. If you get a chance to drop by later, we're going to be doing this until we finish the, Chapter 4 class trial. So... we're gonna be going for a while. Please no. That is legitimately like one of my worst fears. Like I'm not kidding you. Like, you know, I'm not really like religious or like I was raised Catholic, and honestly, like, the idea of hell absolutely terrifies me. Like, literally suffering for all of eternity because of the bad things that you've done. It's like I'm just like, there is no greater motivation to not be a dickbag. And, you know, I just wasn't a dickbag anyway. So, yeah, no, like, the whole, like, I even have a hard time playing games that are set in hell. because I'm just kind of like, ugh, it just kind of makes me feel uncomfortable. Like, I've mostly gotten over it as I've gotten older, but I mean, like, you know, still, like, when someone says that, I'm like, no, please. Also, when someone say that good characters are going to hell, I'm like, no. Like, oh my god, there was a moment in, one of the, in one of the games, come on, brain, you can do this. I can't do this right now. Brain not working. The Nonary games. Sorry, bro, since I am not a believer, I kind of forgot the others that believe. Well, here's the thing. Do I believe that hell exists? Probably, in some capacity. Like, I don't think that I'm going there because, you know, in my opinion, I think hell is reserved for the most horrible of, like, horrible people. I think that if people unintentionally do bad things, like, you know, like, or they feel bad about things that they've done and truly try to repent, they can, you know, be forgiven. That's what I think, personally, but, like, I'm not, like, super religious. I believe that there is a God. I believe that there is a creator of the universe. It may not be the Christian God, per se, but I believe that there is a greater power than us out there. But do I subscribe to everything in the religion? No. No, I definitely don't. Because there's a lot of shit in the Bible that's stupid. See, I definitely believe there's something beyond death, but what it is, I don't know, and that kind of terrifies me. That's why death scares me. But anyway, the point is that, you know, like, a lot of my friends, like, are atheists and, like, you know, make, like, Satan jokes all the time. I'm just kind of used to it. Anyway, back to the game. Is that Othello? It is not Othello. Is this Othello? No, there's only part of it there. One, two, three, four. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Oh, don't worry, I got this. Oh, must be some device for the iron bars. Probably have to put in a 4-digit passcode. Yeah, it's not the death itself that scares me, it's what comes afterwards. Because I am deathly terrified of the idea that I will just cease to exist when I die. Like, that is the most terrifying thing in the world to me. Like, the thing that scares me more than anything else is literally that, like, when I die, I will just cease to exist. I don't believe that because of certain things that have happened in my life. I definitely believe that supernatural things exist, but unless you're, like, looking for them and pursuing them, you're probably not going to find them because, you know, like, I have friends who are Wiccan, I have friends who are ghost hunters. Like, I've led a very weird and interesting life. In fact, a lot of horror stories or movies are scarier when they don't immediately tell you who is responsible. No, like, I love that, too. Like, it's more terrifying when you don't know, because your mind can create things that are more terrifying. Anyway, been getting off track. Time run. No, we're not going to do that again! You're right, but there doesn't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Looks like there might be something under the lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's that blinking red light on top of the device? I will use this to pry it open! Nope, that did no work. I forget how to open that. I legit forgot how to open that thing. Shit. TV! Use the safe. What safe? What safe are you talking about? I already did the safe. Safe again? Right! Oh my god. Yes, you're right. Okay, so let's watch the numbers. Okay, so... So 2? Maybe? Second one is 2. So this is what always confused me, is like... One zero zero one one zero. Okay, yeah, but like... None of them are like that. What always confused me about this is that one of the numbers never made sense to me. Because there's one that's like the first one. Like, the first one doesn't make sense to me. Because there are none where only one light is off. Oh, I get it. It's backwards. I get it. So, if I'm looking at this correctly, it should be... I know, they show this really weirdly. I know, it's weird. So, the first one would be 4. I think. God damn it. This is so weird. One of them is 3. Like, oh my god. This is so annoying. You know what, Zalaire, if you have the answer, I'll just fucking take it. Yes, just fucking give it to me. Because, like, this one I remember infuriated me so much when I first played this. I legit, like, rage quit. 9875. How, though? But, like, okay, I'm sorry, I have to figure out this. How, though? How, though? How by, like, the blinking of those lights? First time I played this, I was so lost in, I looked up on the internet, so I called my friend and we solved it together. So Drake's sequence... Yeah, I see that. So how do you get it from that? Like, I'm looking at this. It's horizontal, right? Look at the first digit for all 4 numbers. Wait, hold on. 1 minus 0 minus... Wait, I still don't fucking get it, dude. I am desperately trying to figure this out. So... Like, I don't fucking get it. I want to know how this works. It bothers me that my brain can't figure this out. How is it 9 if there are 2... Like, the first one wouldn't be 9. Because it's 1, 0, 1, 1. So the first one wouldn't be 9. How is it 1, 0, 1, 1? Okay. You figured it out. I'm glad. I'm honestly glad you guys have it. Ah! Okay, so look at the first digit for all 4 numbers. Don't look at the lamps. Don't look at the lamps. What? Look at each lamp separate. I thought that's what I was doing. In a vertical line downward. seriously, like, how? I don't know how else to explain it. Just as lost as you. Thank you, Sempre. Because here's the thing, dude. So, number 9. It should be light off, on, off. But it's not. It's on, off, off. It doesn't look the same. On the panel, pay attention to each light above the numbers. Take one light and watch it. I don't... Take one light and watch it. What the hell does that mean? Pay attention to each light above the numbers? So the leftmost light is on, then the second is off, third is off. No, the third is not off! The third is on! It is on! Above the first number is 1001. It's not! Above the first number is 1011. Not 1001. Why does it look different on this screen? That screen looks different than what I'm looking at. Pay attention to the light sequence above the first number. What the fuck do you mean, the light sequence above the first number? The light sequence above the first number is that. On, off, on, on. On, off, on. Ignore all other lights, watch only the leftmost one, and pretend the others don't exist. But why, though? But why, though? Why would I pretend the other numbers don't exist? But why would I do that? That doesn't make sense! Oh my god. I'm sorry I'm derailing this, but, like, I have to figure this out. See, the reason this annoys me is because I remember when I first played this, I just looked it up online. I just looked up the answer online. I cannot wrap my brain around this. And I'm sorry. I'm taking a small break because I'm angry. I'm angry and I don't want to blow up. I'm angry and I don't want to blow up. I have to use the bathroom. I have to think about this. I need to not explode with rage right now. So, I'm going to be back in just a second. I'm going to cool the fuck off. I'm sorry. I fucking hate this puzzle. I fucking hate this puzzle because it seems like it should be so straightforward, but it's not. It's not at all. It's like, why would I pretend the other numbers don't exist? Why would they light up all the other ones if it didn't need to do that? Why can't it just be match the lights to the numbers? Why can't they just do that? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need a minute. I need a minute. I'm gonna be back. I promise. I'm gonna be back and I'm gonna be calm, cool, and collected. Okay. Okay. I'm back. I've calmed down. Thank you, Zelaire. Thank you, Drake. I spent some time, and I get it now. I get it now. I was so confused because when you said column, I kept seeing the column in the game and not the column if you make them as, like, if you write them out. Yeah, I know. Like, both of you did your best, and it took me a while. I'm sorry for my dumb, Neanderthal brain. The same thing actually happened to me when I played, the Nonary games. The second game, there was a puzzle where it said to make a sentence with these words. And I was like, great, I will make a sentence. And I made the only sentence you could with those words. That is a sentence. Not a phrase, a sentence. Like, because there was like a period at the end of some of the words and things. So I'm like, okay, I made a sentence. It did not make a sentence the correct answer. Correct answer was something like, I am you, will be me. And I'm like, that is not a sentence! And I raged so hard, and I'm sorry, I got so angry. I had to take a break. I had to get soda. It is my alcohol. Oh my god. I apologize, everyone. This is why I like Hunter angry. I'm sure you do. Some people enjoy my rage. Bro, you got Kazuchi. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Anyway, we now have the answer. We now have the answer. Oh my god, just looking at how long it took me to get this. 9, 8. Nope. 7, 5. Did you hear something?
Got it.
Yay! I hate you. Fuck you. Yay! Looks like you cleared it! And now there's a gun! With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Fuck you. Fuck you, mon ami! Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Oh, God. If anyone else gets stuck on this. Oh, my God. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening! Didn't I just tell you that?
That's...
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses. Just hurry up and show it to me. Would have shot Monami 15 times. And since it technically counts as using the gun, I could pass. That's fair. I would do that to Beans. I would do that too, Beans. Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. But the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes. Make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see, so that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the game up until now is just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Life-threatening roulette. It's probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out from here. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Oh, then allow me.
You can't!
You can't, no matter what, it's too dangerous! Hey, Monami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
Well, if that's the case, load one bullet in the cylinder and then spin it. After that, point the gun to your head and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that! There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die! 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. This part feels like distrust. I named it the distrust room. This is a cool name for it. Hey, is that rule really okay? I mean, if there's only 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't that game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove one bullet from the gun and then use it while there's still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there would be 1/6 chance of success. Yup, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go.
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
Meanwhile, in a parallel universe, don't worry, I trust my luck. It could be that room was a reference to it.
And what am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed one bullet. So there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here.
I don't know why. Ever since I played SCR2, I had a deep hatred of Monami. Like, I just like her, but I want to experience every death in existence. Personal headcanon when I was playing the segment is the gun is outright rigged not to fire, and Nagito could have used all 6 with the same effect. It's very possible, but it makes it less interesting, you know?
Isn't that right?
Please stop!
I win! Wonder if you could take the gun with you. A sound just now. Was that the door unlock? That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Welcome to the internet! Oh, I'm sorry, the internet is horny for him. Welcome to the rest of us! Huh? Really? A meanwhile reference. Yeah, I know. But if he had loaded all 6, it would have been a dud. Yeah. Holy shit, there's so many weapons. So this is the Octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito! Welcome to the Hunter streams. I mean, what do you think my streams are normally are like? I agree, the killing game wouldn't be interesting if a participant shot himself by pure luck, so... Oh, I got a rig. Could you take the revolver as a weapon? See, I was just thinking that, but then they had automatic pistols there, and I'd be like, oh, an automatic? No, I'll take that. Although, personally, like, I'm not a huge gun lover and everything, because, like, you know, I definitely think that we need to have more, like, the United States definitely has a gun problem. Huge gun problem. I'm not saying take guns away. I'm saying limit the fact that we can have assault weapons that are designed for murder to be sold to people without a fucking driver's license. I'm sorry. That's a thing that we can do in our country, and it's bullshit. But regardless, I grew up with guns. I grew up around guns. I grew up respecting guns, you know? And I always thought revolvers were really cool because I liked Westerns. So I always thought whenever I got a gun someday, I would get a revolver. But then you realize how impractical they are. Yeah, very impractical unless you've got a speed reloader. He's here! Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. This is the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already see this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. An extension?
Hey!
What are you giving without permission? Let's see, one more special prize. Here you go. Crest, this is Hope's Peak Academy's. That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from the time you were at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Your dad once said that he would shoot Santa. Your father has a problem. I'm sorry, your father has a problem. But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no-good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible! I could never make it in there! I could never find happiness! Only sadness awaits me! If that's true, how do I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of... Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all.
Phew.
Sweet dreams, red motherfucker. Oh, you guys are killing me. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks, I'll take a look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. You'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? Bean's dad killed Santa. That's why there is no Christmas this year. It's not because of COVID. It's because Bean's dad killed Santa. That's very sad. Does that mean your dad is the new Santa, Beans? I saw the Santa Claus. I know how it works. Looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyway, Monami.
Hey!
No cheating! You haven't reached the end yet! You haven't played Russian roulette yet! But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No! No! Get over here! Revenge of the final dead room!
No!
Coercion! Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Ooh, some Chinese swords, too. That's cool. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be really useful as weapons. I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. Wonder what the so-called ultimate weapon is. A lot of different firearms here, too. There are handguns, grenade launchers, even... Oh, don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. Final dead room is on the other side of this door. I entered this room from this door. No need to go back through there. I need to thoroughly look around here. Whoopsie, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? But we know a bazooka won't work. We know a bazooka won't hurt him, remember? But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I slowly walked toward the window. And then the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... What I actually saw outside the window is completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see. So that's what it is. What I saw outside this window, if I started piecing it together and thinking about it. Yeah, I see. Seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Also, speaking of school memories, oh boy. Wow. So, you had a very, very interesting childhood, Beans. My childhood was very boring. What haven't I looked at? Oh, shit! Completely forgot this was back here. A refrigerator? Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it. When I opened the door and peeked inside, poison stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it'd be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Does this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't be a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Nagito, sorry, that's not a window. It's just a blue rectangle glued into the wall. Oh, God. Beans, you had a very interesting childhood. Things are getting interesting. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. Haha. I know now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. Oh my God, that window. I would make love to that window. I would have sex with that window. That window is hope for me. Wow, I'm sorry. That's right. Everything has become connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if everyone's student profiles from their time at Host Week Academy. That's important. Cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Oh, thank God I don't have to do the Nagito voice anymore. I love the Nagito voice, but God, it can hurt my throat sometimes. Hey. Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, best girl. Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Well?
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed. 2 hours? Holy fuck. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. When it stopped there, I was raging. Yeah, I knew it would stop. I know. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think...
Yeah, that's a good idea, I think. He camouflaged into the background because everything's green. It makes sense. Huh? Oh, hey, Nagito, I'm just going to use the phone.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. I know, like, well, but that's of course the point. Oh my god, I just realized I did this. I did almost the exact same thing to you guys in Never Say Never with the conversation that happened between Kyoko and Mukuro. Right. You still don't know what happened. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How, and when, and why, and how? Maybe I teleported. Nani? Not so fun fact. Chips is a name for a kink for shampooed hair. How is that a not so fun fact? I'm not kidding you. Like, I'm not saying I have this kink, but I definitely forgot. Ah, the pet! It is the not dead. It is the fine. When will we know what happened? In which chapter? Probably chapter 5. And there is a reason for that. There is a very specific reason for that. Hey, answer me seriously. How are you able to come to this side?
Hey.
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you the details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chucky and I learned the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. I got all of the stuffses. Oh, just shit. I didn't know when that was going to end. I guess those were pretty important, especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Nani?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all, for me. Monami got her head exploded. No, please! It was just a little game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in the gun, spin the cylinder, and point it towards you and pull the trigger. So you really did it?
Man.
Oh, so that's how you're supposed to play it. Whoa, would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. Oh, so that's how I did it. You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving! How did the universe fuck this up?
well,
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What is wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal. And people think that they love each other! Like, people think that there is a genuine love that Hajime has for him. No! No! He's crazy, that's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. One of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't need to play the game again. Back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that, and how?
man.
Hey, Hajime.
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Nani? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulettes at the highest difficulty. I obtained an amazing prize as my reward. That's the Future Foundation file.
Yep.
I can see Hajime sparkling and falling in love with him. No, I can't. I definitely can't. No, I can't. Again, other people can like that if they want to. I'm not saying you can't like that, but to me it makes no sense based on the context of the game. Yeah, it's a continuation of the roller coaster file we received at the file we received at the roller coaster. Pure and one-sided. Oh, okay. I didn't know you were kidding. My bad, man. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. Killing school life. You mean the killings that took place at Hope Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. You ship Hajime an orange juice? I mean, you know, whatever. Like, you know, whatever helps you sleep at night, bro. But even when we learned about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings, the killer for each incident. I found it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. It's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey.
Second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. Opeko wasn't actually a serial killer. And the third murder was actually two killings that happened in succession.
Hey.
What do you guys think about these similarities? It's definitely strange.
Well...
I can't think of those as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, the fourth murder of this killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not, it's something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth, for once. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
Jeez.
Jeez, your complaints never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is, too. Huh?
Well,
that file wasn't the only thing I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
Yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
There we go. Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Bullshit! Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy? Is it because I'm super awesome and the protagonist? Am I the ultimate protagonist?
Man.
In a way, just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Nani?
Well...
Unlike the primary division for main corps students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve corps students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or second string. Well, even then, it's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only existed to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve corps student, you don't need to possess a talent. You'd have to pay a rather costly entry fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy could focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. Oh god, his voice is hurting me. Oh my god. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough? Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Yes, he was. Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that.
Stop it.
Wanted to become Hope? Is that what you're thinking? Just stop it. I wasn't going to say that. I didn't want to become Hope. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. Determined enough to become Undertale. Wonder if Nagito actually knew about Izuru. I don't think that was in the profile, because if he knew that Hajime had been converted into the ultimate Hope, he would have loved him, you know? And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy you couldn't even see that? See, this is why I want to stab him in the chest. I know, he seems pissed, yeah. He was some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. Nobody who forgot he was a nobody, that's all. Then I'm just... That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
Oh, I feel awful for you. Are you shocked to learn you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing game, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. Yep, Hajime was chosen to become the ultimate Hope. Now that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening? No, I stopped listening after you became, like, you know, an obnoxious dick.
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mechamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is gonna die anyway. In that case, will the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly...
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained those files? That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room. I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since the beginning. I know, like, he's such a dickbag right now. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want Hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to that place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible!
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mechamaru's case? Better hurry, the class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right, I haven't seen the crime scene. Also, the guys at Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while you're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like this. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Oh, she's so adorable! Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Mechamaru's case.
Well?
We shall go back to the casing. Oh, shoot. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam!
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey, hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked at it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Oh, well. The compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Well, obviously the elevator rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
Now then, I should go investigate Mechamaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began to make his way toward Grape Tower.
Oh my.
What the hell's wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Alright. As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel?
Hey.
And, it might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? No, I heard the gist from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right? I know. Like, well, like, and... why was he a dickbag to Kazuichi? I understand why he's a dick to Hajime, but why Kazuichi? Because he now knows that none of them are actually, like, you know, like, Hope Peak Academy students. They're the remnants of despair. So he hates them all now. That's it. That's all it is.
Right.
Looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. It's just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. Definitely looks like the panel was forced open, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House.
Damn right.
Mechamaru should be inside Grape Tower. Yeah. I'll go on ahead. We're a little late. Gundam! I've made you wait.
Judgment!
The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions. I love Gundam so much. I am so sad. I guess Nagito is a tardy detective. What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late, just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated. That's true. He's such a troublesome person. Lately, I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual.
Well?
I don't think a new discovery is... boy, I did the wrong voice. I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be able to find something he completely overlooked. That is also true, best girl. To Grape Tower!
You serious?
Mechamaru? Are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it. I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
It cannot be.
Is it true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? This investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane? Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why, you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain, you really, want... And you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. Nagito's saying the things that we've wanted to say since Chapter 1, so... Nagito's a dickbag.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what are you standing there for? Damn it, fine, I just have to do it, right? No, I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. Not like this. Not like this.
Well...
Come on. You guys feeling okay, too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. Thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I had no talent, but... Seems like it's not entirely the case. Happy by that insulting comment to Akane. It's not true toward everyone else is strange now, too. But why?
Jeez.
Okay.
Fine.
Even mongrels like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. But no matter how hard you search the insides of this machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened, sinner?
Dickbag Nagito is less annoying than hope-obsessed Nagito. Sadly, you're right. So where did So where did Nekomaru's soul wander off to? It's interesting to think about, don't you agree?
Damn it!
We've come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. It's ultimate talent. Of course he is. Hope-obsessed Nagito is also a dickbag, but in a very different way. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. He forced his voice out through clenched teeth. Kazuichi faced Nekomaru. His eyes full of determination began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Where'd you get that tool knife? Huh? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it already when we went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason... Huh? The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. The sorcerer is covered in a huge dent, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn more, right? Yeah. If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently Kazuichi has finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The clocks look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the alarm clock's been set to 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m.? But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 for Monokuma Taichi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock! Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord! Okay. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? Well, if that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Mechamaru's body. It's almost like he's glaring at him. I am terribly sorry. I simply cannot investigate Mechamaru's body.
But still,
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this, too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what.
Jeez.
The Monokuma file isn't useful at all. Every time we get one, the information is all half-assed.
Fine, fine.
Let me clarify. Don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry to say that I need you all to understand.
hey, hey.
You purposefully didn't write anything specific enough to lead to the killer's identity on purpose, right?
Yeah! Hey,
If I wrote something like that, you'd be able to find out who the Blackened is.
that's right!
If that happens, the class trial won't get heated up.
You stupid brother!
Then you shouldn't have prepared it in the first place.
Ronany's such a dumb child.
You stupid little sister, you don't understand it all. The number of fans who are eagerly waiting for the moment I present the Monokuma file
Yahoo!
is over 100,000! 100,000 people? You're just trying to scare me with made-up numbers.
It's true.
It's not made up. I have proof, you know.
Very.
Well, you wise guys sure already know. Oh, God. I think they're talking about, like, I think it's a meta joke.
Hey!
No, they shouldn't. Don't make me say it. It's embarrassing.
You're so evil!
I'm not. Why did they come over here again? I should have kept my mouth shut. Now I'm just exhausted. She's staring at Mechamaru with terrified eyes. Oh. Blood's dripping from your fist.
I'm good.
It's nothing. I was just holding back my anger and dug my nails into my palm.
Damn it.
This is nothing. It doesn't hurt at all compared to Mechamaru. Okay, that's sad. That is sad.
I won't forgive you.
I'll never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst.
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under fragments of the pillow that tipped over. Is that a doorknob?
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. It wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
Oh, the doorknob's still intact back there, huh? If you examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the door's still attached, still intact, right? I should mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did the doorknob come from? Well, if it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. Had to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well,
It'll make sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
you don't know?
We'll take the elevator to Strawberry House, and when we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry House. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door to Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do. But you have plenty of parts right here.
see?
Just use Mechamaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find the parts you can use. Oh my god, that's so sick and twisted. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing of it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use those parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on! Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Lack of respect for the dead, but I can't deny it's practical. It is. Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob? Even if you fix the door on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as there's a chain there. You don't need to worry about that. Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go to Strawberry Hall so you can repair that door. Hey, I'm not finished! Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Ah, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. It's only to investigate all the clocks, both inside both buildings. Clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of them had their times messed up.
jeez.
Why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there's still many mysteries surrounding this we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all.
I won't forgive you.
Nope. Nope. Vigo! What up, Gundam?
If you flinch, you will die!
Onward to the land of the dead, Strawberry Tower!
Super difficult.
Yeah, we already know that much.
How cruel.
Why would Nagito say such cruel things? The Nagito we know would not talk like that, right? It's as if he's a different person altogether. Sonia's right, Nagito is definitely acting strange. But where? Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go! We walked onto the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. Been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
I mean, it was only last night, actually, when you tried to go to the final dead room, but still. Hey, you're here!
Hey, hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the part, so I was able to fix it right away.
You?
Got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Mechamaru's parts without my permission.
Hey, hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if we press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
No way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
Door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekamaru's body was blocked up by a chain, remember? If you don't do anything about it, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try. It's not even worth trying out. No, we've come all this far. We've all come this far. If you're saying we should try it, then we should give it a shot.
yep.
That would be great. So many people here.
Hey,
Nagito seems really confident about it. I wonder why. Maybe he knows something. Fine. There's no need for this skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. I shall let you fiends press the button. I broke it already. I am not fixing it. Just so you all know, my repairs are perfect. If the door doesn't open, it's because of the chain, you know. I'm so close to getting 48. Oh! Oh no. It is cocooning! There is also more poop. No way the door will open, not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Nondeska?
hey!
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean? Huh?
Hey!
Doesn't this look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Mechamaru's body was in front of the back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door of Strawberry Hall. So if we entered Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door we walked in. Why isn't it like that? This is Mechamaru. Why is Mechamaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey!
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body are all removed too. The body isn't the only thing that's moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Hall shifted to the opposite side. As if it rotated 180 degrees, right? You can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... is it really what that means? No, there's more than that. I feel like there's even a greater mystery here. Mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of this case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case.
I see.
The chain disappeared. This strange feeling feels like when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It's definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought? Then you already knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
Door at the far back with a picture of the grape on it. Maybe it's a hidden clue there. There's a clue on the door? Yeah, the fact the door handle's missing. Door with a picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Oh, wait. Well, the doorknob is gone? Looks like the screws came out of it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out of it, right? And the doorknob next to Mechamaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. And you said clue. What were you talking about that? What is it? What is a clue? What is it a clue to?
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one more clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does he mean? Even if I asked him, Nagito probably wouldn't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask. It's over!
It appears that it's time for the class trial.
Yay!
To tell you the truth, I'm tired.
Oh, God.
Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy.
Stop
I
it.
just want to ditch.
Stop.
Though I really don't feel like it. I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial.
Of course you will.
Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's gonna start. Another class trial. Well, he did, yes, but here's the thing. Nagito's a very smart person. He knows that everyone's gonna turn on him if he just says all of that. So that's why he set up everything in Chapter 5. He's waiting for the right opportunity. I don't think it was so he could lord his superiority over everyone. I think it was genuinely, he literally saw everyone as his enemy now, and so he literally was like, I'm all alone. There's only me and whoever the traitor is, and because possibly the traitor is Hope, so therefore they're the only person I can trust, but I don't know who they are. So he didn't trust anybody.
Hey,
Another class trial. But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey, hey!
Well, no. You guys hear something? Hear something.
Hey, hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. Then it suddenly appeared before us. Brah! Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'm gonna avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect a scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting! If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my heart! He basically just admitted to it right then and there. Now then, we shall get going as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. I don't have anything to drink right now, but everyone take a drink for Kazuichi Senpai. I drank air. Everyone goes in and chomp. Ah, yeah. Yeah, the danger is the fact that it could be figured it out. Yeah.
Damn it!
So damn annoying. Sipping intensifies. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. When I was about to take a step forward. We're the same. Same step ladders. Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked on Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
you and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Huh? Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? Yes! Oh, whoopsie. About fucking time you realize that! But you're wrong. No, I'm not. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope. No?
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Well, it's not like I wanted to say... I want to say that to you anyway, Baka.
hey.
There's one novel This is one novel I like. It's a particular mystery story. A novel? Story is told from a point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. And when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Foreshadowing that he was the villain, that Hajime was the villain all along because he installed the Monokuma virus. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was actually you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? They're okay. One question if Nagito knew about Izuru. But it is shown that, like, because they find the files later, and all they do find is that he was a member of the reserve committee, from what I remember. Because also, he would definitely like Izuru, because Izuru technically wasn't a member of the Ultimate, or the Remnants of Despair. So, what the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. Yeah. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar. But maybe that difference is making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Yeah, it's true. Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. No, they're really not. Nagato's chilling laugh continued to disappear into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. Took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. So few of us now, damn. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When you're in a normal elevator, it shakes this bad. Reminds me of how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, and descend deeper and deeper. Deeper! Deeper! And suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. And the door opened. I forgot how weird this one was. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderful, vulgar trial ground. Yahoo! But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey.
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the results, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Let's get on with it at once. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again. Now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Mechamaru Nidai, the Ultimate Team Manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. He surely was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, he did? Nekomaru's killer is one of us. This is the only one where no one survives. Like, in the frames of the students, there's at least always one survivor in all of the frames. Killing someone Because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Mechamaru, who betrayed their friends. I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun! Yes, I would love to save. Please. An intense survival game awaited at the funhouse. Right when everyone had their backs to the wall, Mechamaru was killed. The barrier to the final dead room has been broken, and the ultimate weapon rises from the deepest sleeps. Alrighty, break time. As always, we'll take a short break here, and I will be back in a bit. Let's see. We'll come back right at 4 o'clock on the dot, so about 5 more minutes here. So, yep, I will see you guys in just about 5 minutes. Okay, see you in a bit. I am back. And back on time this time. Hooray for me. Oh, boy, goody for me. Oh, boy. Oh. So another reason I don't like to get angry when I play games, afterwards, after, like, the rage and the adrenaline's gone, I just have this moment of just, like, so tired. So tired. And I'm feeling that now. Don't forget to change the screen. I won't. I promise you I won't. I just like to do this when I come back from, like, big scheduled breaks and everything, just to say hello, say, you know, so you could all see my dazzling, beautiful face. No? No one? Not a single nice thing to say about my dazzling, beautiful face? Nothing? Nope, you guys are quiet. You guys are quiet. Fine, I know why you're here anyway. You're here to watch me suffer. Let's not deny. No. Drake, just no. So you're telling me that if I did this without a camera, if it was just my voice, would this be as amusing? Would this be as amusing? Tell me that. Riddle me that. I prefer streams without face cams. Point and click in a game full of riddles. That seems like a horrible plan given today, Sempre. Where have you been the last hour? I have run out of energy because my rage. I hope you will not rage. I probably will. I would enjoy your streams if you couldn't see my face. It couldn't see your face. Well, the reason I wanted to do a face cam, like, for, like, you know, like this and, like, some of my other streams is because I have very, like, physical reactions to things that, like, people can't see. Like, over half the time if I'm playing a scary game, I don't say anything. I end up doing this. I'm sitting there, I'm playing, and then I go... So, yes. Who would have been 20% less amusing without that face you made when I voted for Heroes Free Time events. Maybe I exactly want that. You want me to rage. You bastard. Why? Why does everyone enjoy me in pain? Although, the funny fucking thing is I actually learned about this when I was in college, when I was studying theater and everything. Some people are just naturally better at taking punishment in a scene, and it, like, just because of, like, their overall personality and who they are. In a lot of the scenes that I did, I'm not in pain, enraged. Oh, not in pain, enraged. There is no difference. Where there is rage, there is also pain, and when there is pain, there is rage. So, at least to me, they're linked. They're like one and the same. But, like, I found out that, like, for some reason, like, I just have this perfect tendency that, like, it is fun to watch me, like, you know, in pain or in agony or freaking out. I don't know why. There's just something amusing about it. Like, my entire class loved it. They're called masochists. No, but what I mean is, like, I personally don't enjoy the pain. I enjoy making other people laugh, and I don't care if I have to, like, you know, pretend to be in pain to do it. But, like, I am very good at pretending to be in pain. Like, in literally one scene, I had to get, like, my arm twisted behind my, like, behind my back, and I was just like, ah, ow, ow, oh, no, ah! Like, I am just good at being in pain for some reason. I know I was joking, but I figured you were joking, but I just wanted to clarify for everyone, I am not a masochist, I am not a sadist, I am a normalist, I think. Is there a term for just normal people that aren't into either one of those? I don't know. I'm mostly here because it's fun to chat and discuss things as the stream goes along. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, like, that was the point of this. You know, that was the whole point of this stream anyway, was just for us to hang out and have fun and, you know, play a game that we all know together. Not kinkers. Like, I wouldn't watch this on YouTube. That's fair. That's fair. I know that some people like to watch this on YouTube, which is why I put it on YouTube, but I can definitely understand why people would want to do, like, would want to be here for the live stream. I get that. You had to go feed your doff. Yes, we all know about feeding them doffs. Them doffs, they need them foodses. It is cocooning! What will it become? Mon ami, what shall I purchase from you this time? Increasing turning power. Yes, we shall increase the turning power. Oh my god, they changed Mechamaru. Oh. I love how it just says dead. Oh my god, everyone from her on is dead. Oh, okay, I was like, Hajime has a number 2? I know other people have them, but, you know, okay, whatever. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Time to set my skills. Hooray! Well, at least it took, you know, forever. Thank you, Drake. Thank you. You got this, bro. Appreciate you. Preach. Preach. Change difficulty? Why would we ever do that? It's already horrible! Trial, all rise!
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and
Band-Aids.
vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
I've been waiting for spam bots to show up. Yes, yes, Zalaire, I'm sure that's the only thing that's amusing to you now. Do you not have any happiness? Like, you know, besides that? Because they always do. Well, that's fair. Mod privileges. Yes.
I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu!
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Mechamaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is.
No, you won't. That'll be my job, Tits.
I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
God damn it! Why? They did such a good job and then decided to make her funny. God damn it! I'm seeing Spam Boss in every one of Hunter's streams. I know. It's fresher to finally have someone delete them and not doing it yourself. I know, it really is. Thank you, Drake. I'm really happy to have you here. It makes it so much easier, because now I don't have to worry about that shit. Ruined moment. Yeah, no, fuck you, Akane.
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
I can only imagine, like, reading the script and just like, okay. I need context for this line?
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m.
I was also there.
I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there.
It was we.
Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
There we go.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Yes. Yes, we were. Yes, we were. Can anyone say threesome?
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Yeah, no. Just me and Chiaki were. She dropped me off at my room. Not cool to be a ball Monokuma. It's gotta be fair and square. Post was made by the Block Monokuma gang.
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Are you sure?
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body. The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
It is. Wow, my god. Sonya would have eaten Hajime in a different way than Kazuichi thinks. Ha ha!
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
I just want to point out, like, all the cruel deaths that have happened because of women in these games.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now. Enough with the lovers' quarrel.
What?
We need to think about this seriously.
Aha! Tenko, is that you?
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions. The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Oh my god, he's simping all over the place. I can't stop drinking!
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
Huh?
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
The pillar! Tell the weapon is just by looking. Wouldn't it be a big mystery if it were true? Only thing the crime scene that looks like a weapon is probably...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating.
It was
the
not.
The weapon is decided.
It is not. Cruel deaths caused by women. Celeste, Mikon, Junko would like to have a word with you. Mukuro too, that's fair.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar.
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No, that's wrong.
Yes, bullshit! I want a version of this.
I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
I want a version of this game where instead of saying, no, that's wrong, they literally shout, I call bullshit! That would be so much more hilarious.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body. Just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
But then why leave it at the crime scene?
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
It took 4 chapters for the nickname that we've been using the whole time to come into play.
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Someone punch him in the teeth!
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Oh, Hajime, you're closest to him. Stab him with your ahoge!
Seems that was a waste of time.
God, I love you, Gundam!
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
I know the "no, that's wrong" is the series catchphrase, but that doesn't matter to me. I really just want to hear someone shout, I call bullshit!
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon is the broken pillar!
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Why? We remember this.
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
Because we should do something stupid. Sonya, that's your cue to cuck him.
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
Yes, of course!
The heck?
But it does bother me a little. The word suicide. Yes, Nagito mentioned it. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
For reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all.
Also, Celeste would probably say, I call bullshit. You're definitely right. Oh my god. You have given me an idea. You have given me an idea. Going into my notes. There we go. That's nice. Yeah, I know. I had to write that down. I literally just thought of a moment to use that and never say never. Akane's got us more accurate than Hero. Yeah, it's true. Her gut is her character. If the pillar wasn't there, you'd probably buy Nekomaru offing himself via launching himself down the elevator shaft. Yeah, probably.
Alright, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all.
Why are you doing this? Why are you helping her with this?
Sonia, here I go!
Oh, no.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong.
Those useless pillar fragments turned out to be not so useless. Hooray!
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened. I see. That was entirely my bad.
I love her so much sometimes.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
They didn't.
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Yeah, Jesus, this chapter, he's just a dickbag.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
Ah!
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
I don't particularly love him in this chapter, but I mean, like, he definitely is, like, interesting here.
Of course, the ultimate weapon. Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
I don't know, like, both Hope-Obsessed Nagito and, like, you know, Murderous Nagito are pretty cool.
So,
At least in my
Nagito
opinion.
knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know? We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
I love how Gundam, like here's the thing is that I was not suspicious of Gundam at all for the longest fucking time because he's just acting the way he always does. Silence, bottom. Still is infuriating. Definitely earns our respect, but I still dislike him.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst, which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
He's pronounced it correctly! Sword!
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark Devas of destruction.
I see.
I love them so much!
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
I love this so much! Fuck you!
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Wow, Nos, you're hornier than I am today, bro. Jeezums. Only Sonya would know that. Sonya playing along is beautiful. I love it.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope.
I have information that no one else has, but because no one's figured it out, I'm angry with you.
Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
I swear I'll explain it later. I just don't want to deal with that right now.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
You are smart.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower.
My God, I just noticed. Strawberry House looks like a hammer. If it rotates, it could smash into us. That is the ultimate weapon.
But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
I love her so much.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
That counts. He's simping, all right. I've said dirtier, plus it's not like I'm talking about the aphrodisiac sheen in DR3. Okay, Nos, just because you've said dirtier doesn't mean you're not still, like, horny right now, bro. Right now, your horniness is outdoing me, and I can't have that. I'm the one streaming. Don't make me out-horny you, dude. Trust me. Trust me, I can do it if I want to.
Faux show. I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Oh my God! Oh my God, I fucking choked! Oh my God, I fucking choked! I was taking a drink and I laughed and I choked. Oh my God! If he's simping, we're sipping. God, it's true. Oh my God. Oh, I feel so much better now. Oh, I feel so much better. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. So much evidence! Strange feeling in the tower.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
No, they're not.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Fuck you. There's only one mystery. There's no way Nagito would mention it.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
I wonder if
Is
that
that
one's
really
it.
it? It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
No, that's not it.
Damn it!
In truth, are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong.
Is wrong. Although technically that's actually correct. They are the exact same place.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
No. We're in Japan. When did you do that?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
Fuck you.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange?
Sure, Kazuichi, you give it 50 years before she remotely notices you. I mean, she does at the end of DR3. Like, one time she's like, you did good. And he's like, this is all I've ever wanted in life. I can die happy.
When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
She notices him in chapter 5. Oh, does she? I've forgotten.
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building.
And by noticing, I mean trying to ditch her stalker. Oh, that's fair.
Bow down.
Oh, no.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Impossible.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
Why?
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
If there's no bread, let them eat cake. No, that is not. Sonia, why?
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Advance!
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
No. Damn.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
No!
Cut through those words! Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Oh no! I didn't do the thing! Oh no! I have failed you all. I didn't do the cut. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Rip. Yes, exactly. Oh, see, now I'm starting to show my tiredness because of my rage earlier. Oh my god. What will be the motive? Unless Monokuma's existence as the mastermind is threatened, he never intervenes. This is true.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
Motive? Make things more interesting. He did that in DR1 with the fake suicide note. True, but he didn't actually interfere with the trial at all, because technically, we don't really know if, like, Sakura's suicide... Because wasn't Sakura's suicide note supposed to be in her room? If I remember, it was supposed to be in a room, and he just, like, wrote a fake note and left it out, you know?
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
It was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building, or two different buildings, then what are they?
They are still the same building!
No idea, huh?
The mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only way we can do is rely on the one who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Why don't you just tell us, dickbag?
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
Why?
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Oh, right, he's trying to figure out who the traitor is. Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He's talking about the life-threatening game.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that don't make sense in the picture, huh?
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What doesn't make sense? The tower! Nope. This one I always get confused.
Here!
It's the fact that it's the sky.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I know, like, but again, I think that, like, what I personally think is because they're in a simulation, literally Monokuma just, like, you know, like, literally just, like, loaded the scenery around them, like, and everything, and just changed it up. At least that's what I think.
I see. And is that it?
Like I said, there's a lot of things that don't make sense in the photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. The trees!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this.
You know what's interesting is that now when he says symbols of hope, you can tell there's disdain in it, whereas before there wasn't.
It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? I was talking about that one time? Why, hello, Hajime. Nagito showed up.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that the thing just now? Was that thing just now just another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo I took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it a bit. Let's do this! Everyone shut up while I snowboard into my mind! Let the snowboarding commence! Whoosh! 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 Oh yeah! Ah! That was bullshit. That came out of nowhere. Ah! The question 1. Do they exist? No, of course they don't exist. Why would they exist? Oh, the... Oh, that was funny. I like that one. Woo! Whoosh! Woo! The question 2. A Strawberry House, the same building or 2 different buildings? They are the same building! Hooray! Oh, why are you doing that? Don't do that. Ooh, yeah! Ah! Ooh. Ah! Maybe the advanced jump wasn't good. Bro, we tripping. Ooh. Ha! Oh, god damn it! This part I hate so much! Haha! Ah! I have to jump over the thing! Haha! Ah! Yes! I did it. They are connected vertically! Yeah! Woo! I did it! I missed a lot of stuff you said. Nagito, Hajime's ass has been carrying every trial with only occasional intervention from Chiaki and you. Bro, we be tripping right now.
Coming together.
Is true. I did barely make it. I fucked up a lot.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
Yes!
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
It is on top.
I see!
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located.
And that would make all of the sense, because where do you put strawberries? On top of cakes. And where do you put grapes? Under your feet! It makes all the sense.
Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Sounds like something.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it?
Yep.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
That's fair.
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have
You've been
also been
Kuma,
different
bitch.
floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
I cannot wait to fuck up his day. I can't. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna enjoy it. He's made me drink so much this episode.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Are you?
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
Ah!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Something like that is not possible.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair!
So which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this.
Then hurry up!
One of the bodies in what was actually a dummy!
Nope, that is not it. I don't know which one it is.
Damn it!
Let's see.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers.
Chain. Oh, right.
Was actually a dummy.
Nope, that is not it. Let's see here.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair.
So which one?
Shut up. Just pick one of them. I'm gonna solve this.
And hurry up!
One of the bodies was actually a dummy.
No. Nope, that's not it either.
Damn it!
Again with the strange feeling was already one before. That's why I didn't pick it. Damn it.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies was actually a dummy.
No, that's wrong.
Kazuichi is so stupid. I had to tell him the same thing twice.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Yep, the parts have moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken. I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
Oh, I don't know why. I don't know why you can't expect this outcome.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Oh god, it's an elevator. It's an elevator. A device. It's an elevator. It's an elevator. It's an elevator. Why do I have to play this game again? E L. No, okay. Elevate. Oh my god. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. Oh! Elevator! Yes! It's over! It's over! Oh my thank you fucking god! Elevator! Feel the pain, Hunter. I am feeling the pain!
About an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself.
My god!
The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
You know, Zolaire, you're not actually wrong. Although they do provide information that we wouldn't, that you know, they wouldn't be able to have unless, like, you know, the other people gave it to them. But you can say the same in almost every game, right? You know? I mean, in the first game, you know, Makoto and Kyoko basically solved everything for the most part. I mean, Byakuya solves things sometimes, but even then, he was wrong on a lot of occasions.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Oh my god, I feel like that's a thing that she was programmed with. Like, that very, like, phrase there. Oh, the game is mainly the protagonist and the, Detrangus, I cannot say that word. And, who helps in the trials. It really is true. Although in V3, I actually like it because multiple people help at different times to solve it. I actually do like that. And, like, yeah, while Shuichi puts a lot of it together, you actually see that, like, you know, sometimes, like literally, without the help of, like, Kaito lying in the second trial, they never would have solved it. It was amazing.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
And the scrum debate. The scrum debate was cool, too. Things that didn't change when we moved between the towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil we've been talking about for a while. Shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all move with the elevator. The one thing that they all have in common is they're all on the floor.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Only the floor moves. There is no ceiling! It's an enormous circle. Only the floor
I
moves.
see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Ah,
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
please don't. That is the stuff of my nightmares. What?
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right? The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything. was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse.
That's all sorts of scary, indeed it is.
The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth.
Like we just did.
The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Yes.
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Mechamaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that
Look how sad he
Strawberry House
is.
and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mentioned it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? If they're connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, we already know this information. Why are you repeating it? What does this mean? I don't know, Zalaire! I don't know what it means! Maybe the elevator moves in a different direction! My god! Here lies Kazuichi. He never scored.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning.
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevators, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning.
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
If the two houses are
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
This one's also difficult.
Damn it!
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should.
Oh, right, because of the...
vertically, not horizontally.
Oh, goddammit, I pushed the wrong button.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in.
Which means your.
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
If the two houses are
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
This time you were right, Sempre. Wonderful job. Well done.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Well, the picture flipped there.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side, which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
We are at an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know.
Oh, God.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
I can't believe I have to keep explaining things that only I and the killer know.
As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
Octagon is an 8-sided shape.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
Yes.
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
I've never wanted to throw my controller at the screen so hard as right now.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Place befitting of the name Octagon, huh? Right here.
Here!
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room.
Did I throw my PSP the first time I played this? No, I because that thing cost me a lot of money and I did not. I would I would occasionally play this while like laying down on my bed. So there were moments where I would be holding it and I would just go like there was that, but you know.
In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Weapons?
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learn?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
You could have led with that!
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use it to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? Suspend! Like suspenders, but not at all.
Hiya!
Why, hello there! I thought of a brand new bad word to call Monami! I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away! I'm already used to insult and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Yeah, this trial is definitely awesome. Stefatli. That's much more straightforward than I would have expected. Stefatli, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be... Ta-da! Stefatli! Whoop, there's a fat hidden in there.
Okay, everyone, all together now. Mon ami is a serious Stufatli.
What shocked the most is that Nagito figured out the secret of the funhouse before going to the final dead room. No, he didn't. He figured it out from going to the final dead room. He wouldn't have been able to figure it out from before that. Oh, shoot. Well.
Hello. I hope your day is well.
It was until the final dead room happened. But, again, we're going to take a short break here so that I can use the bathroom. And I shall be back in just a few momentos. Let's just do 5 minutes. I'll be back at 15 after. Yes, Kazuichi do the compass thing. He did, but he basically, when you have an inkling, he didn't have proof of it. So either way, we'll talk about it when I get back. Okay, we is back. So to answer your guys' question about that, about the whole compass thing with Kazuichi, I had a feeling that he had a feeling about it. Yeah. Feeling that Nagito had a feeling about, the true form of the entire building, but he needed proof. He needed to figure it out. Oh, thank you guys. So I feel like the whole point is that he actually did this. He gave that and he was like, oh, there's a compass on here too. Figure that out for me as well, because it could have easily not turned out the way he thought. I don't think that he figured it out, because otherwise he wouldn't have been so surprised when he, looked out the window, Either way, moving on.
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
Maybe you should just give up then.
My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy.
It kind of is, but at the same time, he's probably had that compass and the whole multi-tool for a very long time,
Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I literally just did.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Oh my god.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily? I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Who's Mechamaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it,
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
Yeah, it's possible he saw 2 different readings in Strawberry and Grape Towers. That's true.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
Technically, it kind of was, because, Nekomaru and Gundam, had a duel to see which one of them was gonna die, That was Gundam's whole thing. Sure, he, used his hamsters and everything, but that's a part of Gundam, Besides, Mechamaru had the advantage being a fucking robot.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
God, I love Gundam so much.
Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
He said avoid. He never said he wouldn't do it.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Again, why did they feel the need to do that? Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How
Man.
they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Agreed. Cause of death. Imagine what's going through Nagito's head when he learns Isuru was Hajime. Yeah, I know, right? How to ruin Akane in one line. Yep. He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So Nekomaru's cause of death was falling.
I see! That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
It's the same thing with the fun guy or girl who always must be funny, like Hiro. The thing is that Hiro was consistent. Hiro was consistently like a butt monkey, and like not really like very useful and everything, and like wild and crazy the whole time. Akane has genuine moments of like, oh, there's character building, and then they destroy all of it. They undermine what they're trying to build, whereas with Hiro, that was his character. The more they did that, the more it built his character as that. With this, it ruins all the stuff it feels like they're trying to build, and it just feels bad.
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
Might be possible in the tower. You could push him up the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Also, Hiro didn't have a significant connection to anyone in the group. That is also true. Yeah, because she must be funny. I mean, like, but that's just stupid, you know?
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
It could be from hunger. You know? Because that's all you're good for! Tits and food! If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mechamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
Here was just a failed attempt at comic relief. Celeste may have had a despicable motive, but Hiro straight up asked Makoto for his organs. That is also true. Horror, like, but the difference is that Hiro was more of a character than Akane, because Hiro had defining moments in the story. Like, you know, like, yeah, he was stupid, but like, yeah, there were funny moments. The difference is that Akane's funny moments are all exactly the same thing. Akane's funny moments are, I'm hungry. That's it. Whereas Hiro, it just progressively showed how stupid he was. And it became funnier when you realize you're like, he can't be that stupid. Oh my god, he is. Like, there were just great moments. Like, there were just great moments that Hiro had, whereas Akane, all the jokes are exactly the same. I are hungry. That's it.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor, huh?
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about after locking Mechamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st and made use of the drop?
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong!
Or the front tail. He did do that.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
Yeah, you're right, Senpai. Like, it feels like they were trying to build, like, you know what it honestly feels like? They were almost trying to build her as a more tragic character that didn't understand her situation. For example, like, by doing her free time events, you basically find out that she's been, you know, molested for many, many years by her mother's boyfriends. Like, the various boyfriends that her mother has had. And that, you know, even, like, her coach that trained her in gymnastics only did it at first because he thought that, you know, she would be flexible. Like, you know, like they really could have, like, done something good with her character. But they decided to make her so stupid she doesn't realize she's being molested, and then just abandon all the tragedy in that, and just make her hungry all the time. It was just such a huge waste. I know, it plays no role in the main story. Like, that's the problem, is that, like, none of the stuff, like, I think that's the problem with most of the characters in this game, is that a lot of the stuff that is in their free time events never comes up in, like, the main story. Whereas, for a lot of them, like, in the other games, a lot of, like, their personal things that you learn about them come into the story in one way, shape, or form. And I like that, but it just didn't happen in this game. Again, I think it's because Kodaka was largely absent from it.
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Yeah, Kazuichi, shut the front door.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
When were you not? A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Shaki seemed to have an idea, but what way could that be? I know. Kazuichi freakouts are amazing. They are. But yeah, like, even Hiro's predictions and, like, fortune-telling came into the story in some way, shape, or form, you know?
You can cause the drop within the elevator.
Oh, whoopsie.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Oh, God.
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
There you go. You got it.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Oh, God, no, please! Do not awaken anything in him!
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that.
Indeed! I know, well... But here's the thing.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
Well, I think that, like, in, you know, with that, Senpai, I believe that Kazuichi did feel like, here's the thing, there were, like, you know, humans are complex things. There was probably this feeling of, great, a rival for, like, you know, my love is gone, but now Sonya is sad because he's gone, and I feel horrible for thinking that, because there are obvious moments that, like, Kazuichi's not a horrible person. I am not suffering another masochist. That is a point.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Mechamaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Mechamaru with the wire, tied the tip of the wire into a knot, and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower.
Sorry, the next game in line has Toko. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it is. Which, also, on Twitter, I saw, like, there was a podcast that some people did. It was like a Danganronpa podcast. And they had Amanda Celine Miller, the English video game voice actress of Toko and Junko, on there. And they asked her about what Toko's ideal day, like, with Byakuya would be. And dear God, you need to look at it because it is the most beautiful thing ever. It is. Don't remind me of those accursed fantasies. Dude, I thought that her fantasies were fucking hilarious. Like, literally, like, the theater of Toko's mind was the funniest fucking thing ever.
And suspended Mechamaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
Wow!
Take advantage of the elevator's unique
Wow! I forgot about that joke! Wow! I need to see that interview. No, it's awesome. I retweeted it, so if you go back through my retweets, you should be able to find it. Just tell you what, I'm confused. Like, well, like I can't remember all of it. It's great, and you need to hear it because they got both Amanda Celine Miller, like, to do, like, to, like, voice it and everything, and they even got the original voice actor for, Byakuya to dub in what she said in his voice. Like, someone made this, and it's, I retweeted it. It's fucking amazing, and it's just like, oh my God, thank the both of you for doing that. Oh my God.
By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru would fall to his death.
Yep.
Too easy.
We just discussed how this is how it works.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Mechamaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
But he obviously did, so why are we debating this? Time to do the thing, Hajime. Hope I don't fuck it up this time.
Even if they suspended Mechamaru from a wall, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him. There's no way they could do that.
Bullshit.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Mechamaru fell on his own? Mechamaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Mechamaru in is just impossible. End of story.
No matter the difficulty. Oh wow, his stuff is breakable with one.
Mechamaru fell on his own? Mechamaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that. Now's the time. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain. Moving the elevator with Mech is just impossible. End of story. What? Mechamaru fell on his own?
No.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Like,
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Okay, what the fuck? It should be one of those!
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Yeah, it should be this one.
Nekomaru should have still been in sleep.
There.
Allow me to cut through those words.
I did it this time! Yeah, I remembered!
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
He would panic.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob.
Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
He's the local dumbass when Akane's being an actual character.
Was
Sad
that
but true.
unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... Oh, right. He tried to open the door. If that really was it, then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a
No!
total fucking pig.
Oh no!
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Oh my god! He can never get what he wants!
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
Of course he does!
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Yes, I do. Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed right into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I could think of what happened is... he collided with the pillar.
I see.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
Go to horny jail.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
I'm sorry, Nos, but after everything that you've said during this stream, I don't think you have any right to say that.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed.
Nos, I am not disagreeing with you, but at the same time, at least we'll be there together.
How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to break through this contradiction.
We headed...
Okay, that's not the right one. She'll never take me alive. I'm licensed to be horny on May. That is not how being horny works. I mean, like, you know, trust me, you don't want to be that horny all the time. You don't want to become an incel. That's how it happens, is you're too horny, and then you become like them. I don't know how it happens. Maybe it's some kind of crazy injection thing, but, you know, do not become an incel, please.
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
We headed for Grape Tower.
Before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside was set for 7.
Nekomaru died.
His time of death and one of those must...
The killer they probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Bullshit!
That's wrong.
I call bullshit! Thank you, Drake. I saw that as I got it, so...
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
I can't stoop that low. Incels scare me. I know. They scare the fuck out of me. I don't understand them. I saw this weird thing on the internet the other day about a guy who said that, basically was calling out people who call themselves gamers who are not gamers, and it's like, no, dude, if you play games, you're a gamer. Your level of gamer may be different. Like, there are pro gamers, and then there are casual gamers, and then there are off gamers, and like all these things. But like, this guy was basically saying things like Pokemon is not a real game, Animal Crossing is not a real game, Mario is not a real game, and and he literally at one point said, "Dear all women, like, stop complaining about video games and all these things." I'm just like, dear fucking Christ.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Nintendo is not a real game developer. Obviously not. Definitely not. They only made Fire Emblem 3 Houses. This time-related contradiction. I don't think I can doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock! Yes, the clock is to blame. There's no mistake that something was done. But what is it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. I need to focus. Time to dive into my mind again! Schrodinger's gamer, of course. If I play Pokemon and God of War. Yeah. Schrodinger's gamer. I love it. Whee! Everything's fine. Whoosh! The question one. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building! Yes! Ooh. Hajime, why does your mind go into a void of the space for no reason! Ah! Why, Hajime? Why do you have this in your brain parts? Question 2. Which clock was tampered with? The clocks in the building! I am the smart! Oh, fuck me! Oh, that's bullshit! I was doing so good! Whoosha! The question 3. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses! Oh, are you kidding me? I totally made that! I totally made that! I totally jumped from one to the other. Yeah! Victory!
It's all coming together.
It is! We're all coming together! I mean, it's all coming together!
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Exactly!
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right, that's the main problem. Need to clarify how much time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. It's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go!
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death, which clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when you fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death, which clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when you fell.
Yep. The clock. Okay, nope, it's not the clock.
Damn it!
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death, which clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what
Damn
time
it.
would 7:30 be in our time?
Oh, Akane's account would make
Are there any
sense.
clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when you fell.
I agree with that.
That makes sense. Thanks, Zalair.
We should have heard the sound he made when he fell.
Was rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane.
The rumbling sound was at 5:30, so then the clocks would be off by 2 hours.
I see! Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they could lure Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with time, the killer also used a specific thing. That was Monokuma Tai Chi!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Yep, he said that everyone missed Monokuma Tai Chi.
And you said everyone. You were including us, right?
Why couldn't Nagito been more useful on previous trials? I know, right?
We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fall?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now.
I mean, like the thing that doesn't make sense though is that obviously the killer set this all up and everything and set it up to happen, so quite literally you wouldn't have to be there when it happened. That should be obvious, but it takes them a while to figure it out.
The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
He doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Technically a bunch of people, but, you know, he's talking about Nagito.
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
Except he does. I know, right?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out. Even though the alarm was going off like crazy, you weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not
love you,
hear the
Gundam.
alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Only the people who didn't hear the rumbling sound were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is, what do those three have in common? No. Could this also be a secret that points to the killer? No. 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 At least I know what it is. Oh no! There's an E there first. Oh no 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 no! Didn't know. Ah, that's what I needed. Oh no 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 no! Deluxe. Ooh. E. Deluxe. Rooms. Rooms is spelled with an X, right? Rooms? Ah!
I got it!
Not again! I did it! At least I did better than last time, Jesus. Because I didn't know how to spell last time.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Soundproof! Thank you. Thank you, Senpai. I worked really hard on that one.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime.
Oh god.
You're using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Fuck you, dickbag!
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Oh, hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. He's the ultimate everything, after all. Nagito, are you using your ultimate shithead talent? Apparently he is. The killer among us, the killer who murdered Nekomaru. It was me! Gundam.
You're the only one!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
I'm sorry, Gundam. I know. Oh, man.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Ah, fuck my heart. I know.
Gundam?
responsibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mechamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
Yep.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower.
It's very sad, guys.
Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Yo, he probably could have snuck by them while they were dealing with the clock, you know?
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to the room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Poor Sonya, boyfriend dies immediately, I know. Gundam could have slipped back when Fuyuhiko and Kazuichi were messing with the clock, but let's not sweat the details, I know, right?
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound.
But the thing is that
proving they were in the room.
But he chose to show himself, you know?
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
Yep.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
It's possible Kazuichi would have noticed Gundam, but you never know. That's what I'm saying, is that, you know, he was too busy focused on Fuyuhiko and everything. Then again, with Fuyuhiko, like, looking in his direction, they probably would have noticed Gundam trying to sneak by. Fuyuhiko may only have one eye, but he's not blind. That's true.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
I mean, not really, because what he should have done was he should have, like, made it look as though he had come out of the bathroom or something. Because the bathrooms are on a lower floor, you know? Maybe they heard door opening but not see him. Yeah, that's true.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my four dark Devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
A lot.
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human.
I love
The
Gundam.
soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
Yeah, I doubt they would hear it over the alarm. Yeah.
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
It's funny how everything we are saying has actually happened in the trial. I know, right?
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
The actual reason he wants to hurry this up is because he has that poison that needs to stay cool. He needs to get this trial done fast.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption.
I love that it was because of Sonya, like, basically, like trying to get him to do it that he decided to keep going. He knows it's in a vain attempt, but he wants her to not be in so much pain. At least I think so.
In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
Let's see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
Again, to try and keep them from figuring out he did it.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. I'm so sorry, Gundam!
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Bullshit.
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
I see. I need her secret
That
passageway.
elevator, the only means of travel, as long as that your assumption
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot
Since I was at there's no question that the
It would have been different if they.
Or if there was a secret
How much longer? Why don't we stop this already?
I know. Yeah, it's the same reason as Celeste. Like, maybe they'll suffer less if they hate me more. Yeah, no. Kind of.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's wrong.
Yep, that is very wrong. Very wrong.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Nagito!
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Yep.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off.
Fuck you! He's upstaging you in a lot of ways!
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
God damn it! Gundam, don't make this harder on
The
me!
killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
A moment of silence for the big titty goth BF, and a giant fuck you to Nagito, I know.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
I don't like you when you're angry, you're not wrong. I like you when you're just yourself.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say!
Oh my god, I hate this!
Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Oh my god,
Even
it's
if the
so
turbid
hard.
box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Oh my god, it's so hard! I did it! Oh thank god! Oh no! Dude, yes! Oh, button
I already
mash.
proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Don't make us do the thing, Gundam. Don't make me do the
Know
thing!
the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't at least pray to the
Damn
key
it.
which dwells in the light.
Damn it, I missed the phrase. Oh wow. Beans, you're really getting angry there, buddy. Oh boy.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Try to provide evidence that the killer went to the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Yeah. I did it.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body.
He celested him. Oh, he did, yes. Fuck you, Nagito, stupid muppet. Beans, take a second. Calm down, bro. Seriously, you're in a bad place.
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon.
My god.
There were various weapons and tools there. A pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
Yep.
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
After these messages, because I have to use the bathroom again. So I am going to see you guys in just a minute. I'm literally just going to use the bathroom and come right back. Don't worry, Nagito's not going to last much longer. Oh no, don't remind us. Don't remind us of that. Oh god. Well, I'll be back in just a minute. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. But I don't think any of you wanted to see my bladder like literally explode and me go to the hospital on stream. Maybe some other time, but you know, not right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
That is a good question.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
Jesus.
Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
Oh, that makes, Chris, Turgliafera. Like, his last name is difficult to pronounce. So I know who he is, but, yeah. Coming the next day, given how much a game may deal out of everyone starving. Yeah, maybe not.
Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet.
Gundam, I don't think you're going to hell, bro. I really don't.
I cannot finish!
That has so many meanings.
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion.
I know, Beans, I know.
Killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. As for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I love you, Gundam! I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
For Dark Devas! Ah!
I won't let you!
I'm sorry!
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so
For
easily?
Dark Devas.
This is the end!
For Dark Devas! Ah!
Even if you didn't get behind Mechamaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back
I
of
don't
his
know why that one is just as funny to me as Bam's sword boo bag. I don't know why.
As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Yep.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance.
This is what I love about Gundam is that Gundam is the type of person who refuses to give up until the end, but I think that he kind of always knew that he wouldn't get away with it. And obviously the reason that he did this was so that everyone would survive, because it seems to be like he had this honorable duel with, you know, Nekomaru, but he won. And who knows what Nekomaru would have done. Nekomaru may have killed him and then, you know, sacrificed himself. I don't know. I honestly don't know what Nekomaru would have done if he'd have beaten Gundam. You know, but yeah, it's interesting to think about.
Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road.
I don't! You're a beautiful piece of trash!
Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
I love you, Gundam! Talk about going out in style. Yeah. Oh boy, this one's pretty good. Which ones am I missing?
Here's everything that
There we
happened
go.
in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator.
Hello, Subis. You're new. How are you doing?
This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House.
I believe that, I think you were there for one of Cosmic's and mine streams. Welcome back.
Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours.
Cosmic? Oh, no. What? Maybe not. I'm trying to, because there was someone with another, because I've already got someone else that has, an SUB name. I thought there was someone else that came over here from Cosmic Stream before, because he and I played a game together. We played Dead Space 3 together, so I remember there was stuff to me from, that time. I couldn't remember who it was. I thought it was you, but I've been wrong before. But either way, welcome to the stream. We're kind of at the tail end of it here, but welcome, as is customary. Whenever someone new joins the stream, you say hello to everyone. You tell everyone... Yeah, so it wasn't you. Okay. But as I said, as is customary, you tell everyone, hello. You tell us what you would prefer to be called, and you tell us what the weather is like where you're at. Oh, and where in the world you are, if you feel so inclined. Alrighty.
Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House Lounge
Pog as heck. Oh, boy.
and set the walk
One way
clock's
to put it.
alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final deadline. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
Can't remember. Subis, Austin, Texas. Can't remember the rest. Oh, it's cold. There we go. Wonderful. You have thoroughly answered all the questions. Thank you very much. So I own your soul now. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, you just signed a contract. I don't know if you're aware of that, but you know now, so it's all okay. And don't worry, your soul will be nice and safe right in here. Trust me, everyone in the stream knows this. It's fine. I'm like a good version of Shang Tsung. I'm like a chaotic, good Shang Tsung. I just got it right in here. It's fine. It's not going anywhere. If you ever wondered why I was so fat, now you know. It's because I'm full of other people's souls. Just how it goes. It's okay. You'll be fine. You may feel a little bit of tingliness every so often, but that's just because, sometimes I have to go like this. And sometimes jostles around. Yeah, I may have just freaked everyone out there. Sorry. Oh well.
That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building.
We have all signed contract. Yes, you did. It's a verbal contract. Sounds like a Scientology contract. Of course it's not. Of course it's not Scientology. It's purely based on facts. Alternative facts, but facts nonetheless.
Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Great Tower for a specific reason. there, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already made a perception of time.
Yeah.
In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins.
My God!
Nekomaru went to Great Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Great Tower, so he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
For Dark Devas of Destruction, thee!
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
With the power of hamsters. I love it. Mechamaru walking like a robot is funny. It is, it is.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon.
Poor Nekomaru dying twice, I know, right?
First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up.
Technically, he didn't die the first time. He was just unconscious.
Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall.
His body was no good. Yeah, that's true.
They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower.
Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. It didn't pop up until now. Hooray, thank you.
And to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru.
My God, that son of a bitch. Except no, I love Gundam, so no.
Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30.
Indeed.
To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor.
Oh.
He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Gundam.
That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
I think you mean Gundam Tanaka.
Splendid.
That JoJo pose is true.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Gundam definitely voted for himself. He definitely did. Absolutely. I have no doubts on that. I got a B! Yay!
This result isn't all that exciting.
What?
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Surprise! We all voted for Nagito! Since Gundam isn't in despair, this isn't exciting for Monokuma. That's fair. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results...
Yahoo!
You guys were correct once again! Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka!
Nice!
I know, my heart. My heart. Yay! I said it all without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Fall, my tears! No, don't say that, damn it! Why do you want to talk to the one who has lost? Did we not do that with everyone else? It's your turn now, bro. He faced death with dignity and refused to give Monokuma the satisfaction of despair. It's true. The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something. You are talking right now, Gundam.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost. And died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then. I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Oh my god, it's so cool. Like, that image is so fucking cool. I love it. I would play a game starring Gundam. I just would. I love it. Like, even if it was a breeding simulator, I would play that game just for him. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risks life and death.
That is...
A fight that risks life and death? Oh, he did? Oh, I would have played the shit out of that.
Let me tell you this.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try and kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You never would know I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Mechamaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
That's a great line. Oh my god, Gundam, no!
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
Yes.
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
No, that's not true.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might.
Would have been a completely different story if it would have been a DR1 first trial all over again. I know, right?
I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back.
Although, at the same time, like I said before, I definitely think that Nekomaru probably would have admitted to it. Or would have been like, yup, I totally killed him! I don't think he would have, like, really known how to cover this up, you know?
Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
Basically, I think that they both accepted that they were gonna die. They both knew that there was no way they were gonna win. Gundam took steps to survive, to try and survive, but I think ultimately he didn't think that he was gonna.
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment! A mere feeling of resignation. Oh yeah, that's what they talked about.
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. It is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself! He still would have tried to cover it up. Oh, you think so? Okay. Would have admitted to it a lot sooner in the trial, if only for the sake of the game. Yeah, that's true.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard the term of dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
You know, if a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity. I am out of water. My voice is breaking. I'm literally just gonna... Hold on, guys. Just entertain yourselves for a moment. I need water. I return. Last week, I did kind of a similar thing where I ran out of water, but oh my god, like it really fucked up my throat for a few days, so. Told myself I wouldn't do that anymore. So, sorry about that, but we back. Probably would have battled against Akane in the panic talk action. Probably, yeah.
You.
Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did?
But...
Sounds like Nekomaru felt the same, too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. Ooh, pardon me. I have betrayed you all. That is an absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but... compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It is time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay! Got it! I have prepared a very special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
This is too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia,
I beg of you!
please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam.
So it's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my four dark Devas of destruction?
oh no!
Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark Devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness.
Oh my god, no, I love you, stop! Oh my god, stop!
That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Oh my god, he is the best character ever!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
And the fact that he's trampled by animals is horrible! Gundam Tanaka Stampede. Ugh. But this moment is beautiful. They're shaking in fear, and he's like, no. You shall survive. Oh my god, man! He held on to his persona until the very end. Oh my god. And then the spirits of all the little animals he saved took him to heaven. Oh, why? Oh my god. No. No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. I think that in the end, they learned how to speak Warlock. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it! I'm so pissed off I need to throw something!
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this! You're all full of shit! Every last one of you! But the biggest piece of shit is me!
The worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live! If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. I know, that crying Sonya sprite. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Okay, good night, Senpai. Sorry, I know I went longer than expected, but I think it's it's definitely because of my rage earlier today, which I know you enjoyed, so this is your fault for enjoying it so much. Anyway, either way, man, have yourself a good night. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So, how long are you guys gonna stand around chatting? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this gonna continue?
Now then.
Alright. After feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food. See, that's the problem. You know what? Like here's a perfect analogy for this, guys. Like when Himiko got real upset and cried and lost it in V3, she didn't just
immediately get over it. Like, the next morning, she started to act differently and tried to work on it, but time passed. Whereas with Akane, I don't feel like being sad anymore, I'm gonna go back to being funny, ha ha ha! No, that is not how human beings process things. Yeah, I know, yet another moment ruined.
Hey, hey!
Hold on a sec, that mood shift was too damn fast! Even the game called it out. Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Well, at least there's something there. That's good, at least. He's certainly something else. Seriously, I'm starving.
Hey, hey.
Then let's go back now and eat. Hey, Mentor just died. Let's go eat. I know, right? Then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it's just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the one thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yup, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Oh god. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well...
Guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've just reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life, which it does.
Obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
All right, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's a lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
What's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Wow.
Here's what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see. So you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Yeah? What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, if there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right! I reused the stuff from the former headmaster that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
This file even contains information about the traitor. The only difference between Despair Nagito and normal Nagito is the latter has limits. Yeah, it's true. He thinks the despair, the ultimate despair would bring, isn't worth the resulting hope. Maybe, maybe not. Was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
knows?
I wonder.
Hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information?
What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that.
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is.
What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing the magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me.
Their existence means nothing, huh?
No, no.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through all this awful stuff.
Yeah, that's true, but that's because he has a brain disorder, you know? That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep, yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No, no, no.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in the group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well, I knew you'd say that.
Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on.
Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change.
It really is true.
In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist.
You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this?
Well...
Am I? I think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope.
No, that's never gonna happen. That's already taken. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him, but in a very completely different way that makes no sense.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Yeah, Nagito's fucking smart. Sorry, Nagito, that title has been taken over twice. Yes, once by Makoto, and then once by Junko in another reality where she failed. She failed so hard she inspired hope. 5 more days. Chapter 4. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? No, because they're dead. No! Oh, and Izuru Kamakura. I completely forgot about that. The Hellhound earring. 9 down, 7 left. I know, right? Oh, well, that will do it for this stream, guys. This has been a fun one, but also a difficult chapter to get through because of my rage. Definitely probably would have saved myself a lot of time if I hadn't have raged and everything, but, you know, I can't really do much about that. But either way, thank you everybody so much for being here with me. I appreciate it very much so, and, oh boy. I'm tired. I'm tired, but I have no time to be tired because I have Dungeons and Dragons coming up with my friends, and so that'll be fun. Thank you so much for the stream. Well, thank you, Drake. Appreciate you being a mod for me. Really appreciate it. Oh boy, next week we're moving on to Chapter 5. Oh, joy. Oh, Chapter 5. Oh, I hate Chapter 5. Oh, I hate Chapter 5 so much. Oh my god. Like, 3 chapters in a row, I lose characters I really, really like. I lost Ibuki, and I lose Gundam, and Yaki, no, it's horrible. Oh, but either way, appreciate you guys being here. I will see you next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. And I'm also doing I'm also doing more Mad Father, you know, like on my Scary Game stream on Thursday nights I'm going to start at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So, yes, if you feel like seeing that and hanging out and having fun and watching me, you know, try to figure out the new modes in Mad Father, because I already did the normal playthrough of the remake and everything, but there's 2 new modes, Blood Mode and If Mode, which I'm very interested in the If Mode because it's maybe like a retelling, so I'm really excited. But either way, thanks again, and until next time, have yourselves a beautiful day, my beautiful, beautiful viewers.